What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? It is finally about time to start the old pally. The Void Knight's coming along nicely, but now I'm just grinding and grinding and grinding for very small upgrades. Went to like 600 corruption on him, Aberoth easy mode. Didn't bother trying Uber Aberoth as I just don't have enough survivability. But let's get our pally started. Let's see. I'm not sure. Do we call him Fire Pally? Let's see if Fire Pally is taken. Nope. Was not taken. This is going to be a miserable slow start after used to being used to zooming around all over the place. But we'll get there. We'll get there.
I must warn them before Raya scorches this place to ash.
So I will probably go through Act 7. I'm thinking. Just to get all the points and then not worry. But I don't know. I don't know what I'll do. Maybe I'll just go through Act 5. I mean, we'll see how it feels. I do have all the twink gear, which will help out considerably. And the spinning has begun. I love that about Last Epoch. Hopefully we find us a two-hander here soon. I mean, once we get to town, we'll have access to the goodie box, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. We will get there. Right. Just go right into strength. Strength and fire resist. Two-handed axe. A little more damage anyway. Chance to chill, whatever. We'll take it. And let's get Warpath going right away. What's up, SciTech? How you doing, man? How was your Easter? Still got ham left over. Good, relax with the family. Very nice.
Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
All right. We have got the goodie box.
Sounds like the keeper group. It's the now. Speaking of, I must head there now. Feel free to look around. I'll see you shortly.
I'm going to go COF on this guy, too. Is this Diablo? No, it's an ARPG. So Diablo is an ARPG as well. I'm going to go COF on this guy, too, just so I get lots of self-flagellation in this season, and I know never, ever, ever to go COF again. Plus, I got the goodie box. The goodie box is nice. Let's see. Doesn't look like we can equip anything out of there yet. See about just generic uniques. Probably need a few more levels yet. If you like ARPGs, it's a very, very good one. They're D&D. 7 damage from minions. That's not really gonna do much for me. I think we just get a few more levels first and then worry about it. I mean, I could use this for that big flat damage until I get a couple more levels. Oh, that one. I was like, what the hell? How is that available? But it's not usable yet. All right, let's just continue on. We need a few more levels before we can get use any of the goodies. I'm sure it will be good. Even like Below Zero, which people didn't rave about, even that was a really good game. But I mean, those games are awesome. It's, in my opinion, that's one of the best survival games made. Just such a great game. You got, like, as far as environmental type survival, where the elements are a real challenge, you've got games like like The Long Dark, which is just incredibly good and very, very challenging from the whole freezing to death and starving perspective. And then you got like the exploration type games. We got a server restarting coming, it looks like. About what, 20 minutes? Go there, and then we'll get our 100% uptime. But yeah, anyway, you got like the environmental survival, which The Long Dark is just so good. Then you got the like the base defense, survival, and crafting, and 7 Days to Die is just so incredibly good, you know? And then you got just the general, like, survival, exploration. Definitely a big environmental survival aspect to it with the whole suffocation and whatnot. And Subnautica is just so good. I mean, it's still to this day, it's the only game. Planet Crafter is really good. The thing that Planet Crafter has with it too is such a, you know, a strong base building element. Where, I mean, Subnautica's got the cool base stuff, making a big underwater base, but you don't get a massive benefit of doing it. You know? Like, it's more like you build it just if you want to. I mean, Planet Crafter is one of my favorites, for sure. I think that, and it still just amazes me that that was a two-person husband and wife dev team that put that game together. I mean, I think they probably expanded out and hired people as they grew larger. But it's pretty impressive, you know? What they were able to accomplish with just two people. Yeah. I mean, it's a wildly addicting game, too. I mean, it's one of those games where you can easily lose, you know, your entire day. And just not even realize that it's gone, you know? But Subnautica is the only game that's ever given me that real, like, and it's not designed to be that, but like that butt pucker element, like from a horror type game. I mean, when the first time I played Subnautica, I went into it blind. Like, I had maybe seen like some early game stuff, just running around collecting fish and stuff like that. But I didn't really know anything about the game, and I was playing back then. It was just the wife and I. This is when we lived over on the coast, and it was the wife and I in a small little, really tiny house over on the coast, and you know, I played in the living room, basically. I didn't want my wife just to sit out in the living room all day by herself, and she, so I set up in the living room, and I would play there, and she was watching a TV show, and like the first time I saw a Reaper, I like jumped out of my seat so far, it made her jump. It's like, now that's a jump scare, you know? And you just don't really get that for real in so many games. So many games try to force that issue, you know? If you try to force a jump scare, it's never the same as when it comes naturally, you know? But yeah, man, the first time I saw a Reaper, I about pooped myself. It was like, oh my God. Just was not expecting it at all. pretty much every time I go to get to town, I'm going to be able to have new things to equip. I need to make sure I'm checking that stuff. That and not kill so much. And just try to run through these zones and get through the campaign. Which, I mean, that's something I'm just terrible at. I'm just so used to... Or I get distracted by a shiny, or I see a mob that just needs slapped or whatever. Always so terrible at that. After seeing some, you know, all of the new uniques and stuff, I'm kind of actually excited to get a Forge Guard started too. I think the Forge Guard may end up being a little bit better than Ignite Pally. With the Pally, it's going to be just so hard pressed not to go with that busted Judgment build, you know? It's just so crazy strong. I tell you what, let's get out of here. Will do. I don't have like full complete stuff set up ready to go for the Pally, but I do have a lot of stuff that's you know, of course when you're playing the Void Knight you get all the Pally gear you want. Hopefully now that I'm playing the Pally I'll get all the Void Knight gear I want. Just RNG being RNG, you know. But we'll get there. If I can not get sidetracked and sit here and kill every pack of enemies, it should go really quick to get to monoliths. But we will find out. That and the looking at loot. You know, I should do a super strict filter. Like that is such a trivial upgrade, but it's still an upgrade, you know? It's going to do like practically nothing for me. But like you got to look, right? He's got mixed emotions. What's the take? Or that's that retribution stuff. I ended up going with pretty much the exact same skill tree for starting. Yeah, it's kind of a joke the way they're reskinning every season. Like, every season is exactly the same, and it's just slightly reskinned. Kind of crazy. All right, we actually have access to the sword already. But I can't use an... I mean, I could throw a shield in. That would help the survivability for a minute. Do I even have a shield to use right now? What are those? Level 18. I don't think I even have a shield to use. We can throw Calamity on now. Gambler's Fallacy is not going to do much for me. We can throw Avarice on now. Oh, Jesus, we can get Kestrel on already, too. That's huge. I think now just need to, well, we need points. Need points, but the auto bombing has, that starts the auto bombing. Of course, I need to get a shield to equip until I get enough points to be able to dual wield. Do I want to start the auto bombing already, though? I mean, we'll see. We'll see how it plays, or how it feels, I guess. It seems pretty strong. We're not going to be relying on Smite for damage, but what we are going to be doing is using Smite to get to get more ignites rocked, you know. That, and it just looks cool. Yeah, we're shredding here for early game, so feels like it'll be just fine. I'll be able to... I can probably actually turn the loot filter on now. I mean, why not? Let's see. Oh, I deleted my Pally filter, huh? Let's go with the generic Sentinel filter here.
I cannot do that.
And everything is just evaporating, huh? Let's see. So let's start going out to fire. And then what do we want to put here? Well, I mean, we can throw Lungin for the moment. We're going to want Smite there, but we got to get leveled up first. Let's just throw Lungin here for the moment for the cooldown reduction. It won't be long until we can do dual wield. Well, we need 21 points. So even when I get a shield, I may not end up using it for long. Oh, a little twink gear goes so far, you know? Good lord, man. See, I still need rings. Let me see. Did I get enough levels to use anything? Not yet. What are these rings? 15, 21. You're not going to be using Omnis anytime soon. Level 76. I mean, I could throw that on, just have something in the slot, I guess. Just don't see any point in using that. The gambler's fallacy now. Yeah, we're not there yet. I'll end up spending more time staring at the loot than anything else if I'm not careful.
This place. Where did the Ospreys go? I'll have to check my surroundings.
I'll just have to replace the offhand weapon quite a bit through this. I mean, I could use 2 of these swords, but there's no real reason to, because you don't get more. The Smite's procs are still capped, you know, at however many per second. And should have no problem getting to the, you know, that limit just with one of them. But yeah, the reading through the Diablo 4 info though. I mean, it's literally such a reskin, you know? My God, man. I tell you what happened. They did that vampire, like season 2 or whatever was that vampire theme thing. And it was like the first time that they did the custom Helltide area and the reputation grind and all that stuff. And people loved it. And then they did season 3. People hated it. So season 4, they go back to a season 2 type thing. And people liked it, but it was such a copy-paste of season 2 that everybody was like, what the fuck? Pardon the language, but... And then the next season, they did it again. And then the next season, they did it again. It's like, oh my God. I mean, if they're going to do this, then just put starter sets in the game and make it Diablo 3, you know? I mean, Diablo 3 is still good fun every season. It's just only good fun for a day, and then you're bored with it, you know? Hopefully they draw more, you know, I mean, Blizzard is, you know, they're not ashamed to take ideas. You know, hopefully they draw more from Last Epoch than they do from PoE. But, I mean, we'll find out. You know, obviously everyone's gonna... I don't really mean that in a derogatory term at all. I mean, if one of your competitors that makes this similar product to yours has a really good idea and people love it, why would you not, you know, take some inspiration from that idea? It only makes sense. You know, a lot of people hate on companies for doing that, but it's literally the smartest thing to do. You know, obviously you want to put your own take on it and not just copy paste it, but... And that's where Blizzard will screw up, is copy paste it. Going on there, Puffy? How you doing? Yeah, we're not even spec'd into it yet and already getting like 20 stacks of Ignite up. Doing good, man. Doing good. Finally getting my Pally started. I obsess over the Void Knight a little bit every season. I probably should have started the Pally a week ago. But I just, you know, I want to keep... The Void Knight's not where I want him to be yet. But the problem is right now I can put in an entire day's grind and not really get an upgrade. Or get a really, really small upgrade. There's a lot more fun to be had for, you know, creating a new character to work on. Mr. Lorenthal, what's going on, man?
I see.
What? Go on then. You are not I
Wishing you had more loot luck. I hear you, man.
left this world. But them
I hear you.
give you comfort. Be safe, traveler.
I probably got better idols sitting here. Or no, probably. I 100% will have better idols sitting here. See. Got anything with fire pen on it? Don't. I'll just put that in. Be better than nothing. Oh, wow. 38 runs and no luck. That stinks, man. Well, the prophecies don't affect boss drops. A lot of people are under the impression that it does, but it does not. Like, for that particular item, you could load up dropping 600 amulets and go kill, or relics, and go kill that boss. And the 600 relics that drop, none of them will be that relic. You know? I'm pretty sure, anyway. Because, I mean, I've loaded them up like that, looking for boss-specific drops, and the stuff that drops, it is never one of the boss-specific items, you know? And I would assume it's probably the same type of coding as the Weaver stuff. In the Weaver stuff, it actually says on it that it's not boss-specific. I will never go Circle of Fortune again. I'm going to tough it out this season and not going to switch. I'm just too vested in what I have here now. But I definitely will never go Circle of Fortune again. People that don't know look at the gold and say, oh, everything's so expensive. And what they don't realize is that when you can trade, it's very, very easy to make massive amounts of gold. You're not earning, you know, you're not just playing the game and earning gold. Like, if you go trade, then go trade. You know? Like, set up in your loot filter stuff that people want. So when it drops, you see it, and then go sell it. But, I mean, it's very easy to make several million gold per hour with trade if you're actively doing it. And it doesn't take any longer than going and picking out prophecies. Like, that's people's other complaint, it seems, is that they don't want to spend time in the bazaar. Like, well, you're spending time right now. You know? So what's it matter? If you're picking out prophecies or if you're doing something different, you know? Oh, there's a shield to use until I get a two-hander, or until I get where I can use two one-handers. Yeah, you're gonna earn the gold, but the thing is that it's not gonna go anywhere. Like, I'm sitting on 5.5 million right now. The thing is you will have you know, 5 million is just not going to get you very far in trade. I mean, it'll get you some starter items. but it's not going to deck you out. You know, you're going to have to like min max, you're going to have to sell stuff, you know, to make enough gold, because there's going to be items that the item you want is 20 million gold or something like that, and it's going to take forever to earn 20 million gold just from general play, you know. Not going to be using Smite directly, so let's just continue to bounce back and forth between. I can only get 5 there. I mean, we can go Vitality, but I'd rather just go Strength and get more armor. That's one of the tough parts with COF too, is gold becomes a not really a very important part of the game. You know, other than respecking, I mean, what are you really going to spend your gold on, you know? There's just not a ton that's, you know, you're going to be wanting to drop a bunch of gold on. Respecking can get quite expensive, but that's, you know, it's not something you're just going to do constantly. Like at level 100, it's 1 million gold to switch masteries. The thing where it's really tough is the exalted items. It's not getting the, like, the big benefit is not getting the like the boss uniques. It's getting the exalted items to dump into the boss uniques for the LP. And you just get so much of that stuff with Circle of Fortune. But it's just never the right stuff, you know? I mean, when was it? Was it yesterday or the day before? I can't remember. Yesterday, or it was the day before, because yesterday I didn't play anything at all day. It was the day before, but I spent like 400,000 of the prophecy or the favor on prophecies, and didn't get an exalted item to do. I was looking to get 2 rings and a sword. I ended up not getting any of the rings, exalted items for it to dump into rings. Now I was looking for 2 LP dumps, so I was looking for specific stuff. And then on the sword, I actually did what I said I was never going to do and completely settled. And I can show you. I'm using it right now. This sword right here. Attack speed, melee fire damage, ignite, and bleed. What I wanted was attack speed, regular fire damage, not melee fire damage, and ignite and bleed. So I've got a 4 LP item with 1 bum roll on it. It's not a bum roll, but it's not a roll that I need or want, you know? I mean, right now, that's very helpful to me. But as I level up, you know, 25 flat damage, that's melee, is going to be nothing. Literally nothing. It's at least fire. So that's that's the reason I just said screw it and go for it. So all of the fire multis that I'll have later will all apply. But yeah, man, it's rough. It's a rough grind. And I don't know, a lot of people like COF, and I love the whole concept of COF. The whole thought of it sounds absolutely glorious. Go find the loot yourself, get bonuses to the loot you find, have these prophecies so you get massive piles of loot. And then you realize that you're looking through all these massive piles of loot, and it's never what you want. Where with trade, you can just go buy directly exactly what you want. And if it's not what you want, you don't buy it, you know? So, I don't know. I mean, I'm a believer in trade. That, and I mean, I'm a very big trader in Path of Exile. Well, you got to roll them and see what they roll. Roll them with those Runa Weavers and see what they turn out, because they might be absolute garbage. You know? That's the rough part with the Clothos. They've got a very high probability to completely brick. Sadly, I have learned that very much the hard way. I have farmed many, many Clothos. I mean, I got an entire tab full of them that were the kind of the wall of shame Clothos that were all super high Weaver's Will and just bricked. I've got two really good ones though, but I probably rolled at least 100, maybe more. And out of 100, I've got two pretty good ones. But I mean, it's easy enough to level those up, you know, and you will end up, I mean, you'll end up burning them, but you will get quite a few of those little Weaver's rune thingies. There are a few interesting ones that they added in this season. But yeah, I mean, for the most part, the Weaver's Will items, most people have just used them for leveling alts. Because a lot of them have relatively low level requirements. And I mean, to be honest, for the Void Knight, you can still put together an absolutely incredible Apathy Small build. But the reason people are going with the sword is because it's basically... Oh, shoot. God dang it, I just screwed up. My 21st point needed to go there. God dang it. Already respecking. What up, Flanagan? Yeah, man. We got the fire spins going now.
You seem a little disordered. This is what he might be kind enough to stay safe.
Can we go ahead and respec that point right now? Man, it went a little weird. All right, so we just want to take 1 point out of there. Yeah. Now, until I get another sword... I can just throw that there.
I cannot do that.
I don't want to use two of those swords, though. It's just not the combo I've been looking for, you know. We are going Pally on this one. And we got Holy Aura right out of the gates. All right, let's go down to our Pally tree. Get rid of this. Put Holy Aura in there instead. What I want to use is that other proc sword. Yeah, this is a Warpath build. Basically, it's like a Warpath Autobomber, and we're using Warpath. Well, what we'll end up using Warpath for is an end game. It'll only be to stack ignites, provide armor stripping, and frailty. So we'll be stacking ignites, you know. We're doing exactly that, stripping armor and providing frailty. And then there's another sword, which I don't have yet. Once I get that other sword, that will be my offhand. It's called, I can't even remember what the name of it is. It's the sword that was just changed. Let me look real quick. I haven't tried to farm it yet, to be fair. I probably should do that at some point. Called the Eye of Reen. It drops from the Reign of Dragons timeline. It's a normal drop, so it shouldn't be very difficult to get. But yeah, that's the one. Then, of course, since we're dual wielding, we got the super spin going. which also is going to just stack a bazillion stacks of Ignite on everything instantly. Now we just need the move speed to match the super spin. Yeah, but you never get that stuff. It's like a 2% chance with a Rune of Ascension. It's not even worth wasting the runes on, in my opinion anyway. Well, you got to remember that's the drop chance. The drop chance that listed is the drop chance from that particular Echo node. The unique swords or whatever, Echo node. But just by doing that timeline, which I haven't farmed that timeline at all because that's the only thing I want from it. Just by doing that timeline, I'm going to see multiple copies of that sword. And in the, I generally will do the Nemesis every time I see it. I'll either load something into it or reload it. So, I mean, getting the sword won't be an issue. I just have to, like I said, there was nothing else on that timeline I was really farming for. So, I mean, I'm not going to have a problem getting it. Just started DD2. Nice. Well, enjoy.
The cult.
Needs more movement speed, huh? I can kill stuff plenty fast enough now, but I can only run so quick. Yeah, Warpath, or just melee hits in general, proc the smites. Not mean to go back through there. Ooh, but look, we got a Nemesis. When the zone reloaded, we'll take it. Yeah, not going to turn down the freebie, right? And I get mixed emotions here. Part of me wants to put the 5 points in here, but I'd rather take the increased fire damage and fire pen. And we got to go at least 5 points in there. What did we even get on that neck? You know what? I think I've got a 3 LP one sitting, actually. 70% physical resist? Yeah, alright. We'll take it. I got a better one sitting in my box. I'll equip it when we get back. I think I'm going to be able to equip a bunch of stuff when we get back. I should be high enough level to get a bunch of that rando stuff equipped. Just to help me get through the campaign quicker. Getting some movement speed boots on would be nice. But the benefit I have is I'm playing so many stacks of Ignite so quick that as I do get a little bit more movement speed, I'm just not going to have to hang out. You know, I'm going to be able to run past stuff. And it's just going to die behind me, and I'll still get the XP, which is kind of nice. All right. Where did I have that neck? Oh, that one's got void damage on it. I don't want the void damage. The necrotic resist and the frailty are better than the fizz resist, though, I think. Minion damage, elemental damage. We can throw one of those in. Can't use that till 27. With the Orion Sun Seal, the Sun Wreaths are 21. I better use those fairly quick. What about boots? Did I not see any boots? Boots, boots, boots. Here we go. I never rolled those. We'll see what they turn into. Yeah, let's just go with that.
Farewell. Who are you?
Well, especially if you get lucky and they roll movement speed. You get lucky and they roll movement speed, they're just tremendous, you know? I'm going a little quicker now. See what's in the box. Bunch of junk. Shoot, man, I took the too high of a road around him, I think. I'm going to. The problem is I don't have them dialed in yet. Like, I mean, I could put together a build planner of what I want them to be. But I'd rather show what can be done with when I'm got the gear equipped, you know? But what I'll probably do is just do it and show like Aberoth kills and stuff on the Void Knight and just say, hey, this is a planner of the exact character that I'm using in this video. The problem is I'm always trying to hold out for min-maxed perfect stuff. And by the time I get a min-maxed perfect set, it's going to be halfway through the season, you know? I think we just threw a lunge back in for now. Didn't even finish your stuff by the end of last season? Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. All right, we got Healing Hands unlocked. Do I take Healing Hands? Or do I just go into lunge? I can use Healing Hands as a movement ability, but it's not as good as lunge. I'm just going to go back into lunge. Because I'm going to be using it constantly. Oh, the damage of this build is... You can't really judge it now because it's not really like a fair level... What am I? Level 20? Because I've got all that twink gear on. So... You know, you can't really judge what I got going on right now. Like, literally anybody with a bunch of twink gear on is going to look like a superhero. You know? But that's the benefit of an alt. You know, you give them a bunch of twink gear and the leveling experience is just super trivial. I mean, this guy will be doing Corruption 500 before I go to bed tonight. And I'm just now in campaign. You know? But I'm very confident I'll be doing Corruption 500 on this character before I go to bed. But, you know, it's not the starter. This is actually my third character. Because remember, I started off on the mage. Oops. What did I just go into that door for? Because I'm a dummy. You're dying a lot? Well, I got to get your survivability dialed in for sure. Remember that the older builds, like in previous seasons for Last Epoch, like your entire skill tree was nothing but survivability. And that hasn't changed. I mean, you still want to load up your survivability, you know? It's just now we've got other alternatives, so we've got a little bit more freedom where we can add a little bit more damage into the actual spec. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it was busted, you know? Ward kind of had to, they had to do something about Ward, you know? It was just the most powerful thing for every class. You know, just the Warlock really shined with it. You can still set up ward builds. It's just not as strong as it used to be. You can definitely still use it. But you just got to worry about the basics, you know? Get your resist dialed in. Do you have enough health? You know, that those two things come before anything else. Well, I mean, don't... Besides, before you even get to ward is what I'm saying. Like, are all your resist capped? Do you have a decent health pool? And then ward is all on top of everything else. I'm actually doing Aberoth and stuff on the Void Knight at 2,500 health with no ward. But it's because I've got the other aspects of the survivability really dialed. My endurance is in really good shape, and my resists are all in order. But God, man, I need to work on that health. Rolling around as a melee character with 2,500 health is scary, scary. Like, you could just get one tapped at any moment, you know? Well, it sounds like you're definitely getting there then. Just need to get it all fine-tuned. What am I getting on these boots anyway? Eh. Not really what I want, but what it's all beneficial at least, so. Well, you'll get there. You just got to keep grinding. That's the tough part about gear-dependent builds is, you know, they just don't feel good until you get all of the gear you need. And when it's relics that are making it happen, or idols that are making it happen, or you mean the relic itself, the Ankyros. I've gotten a couple of those so far. It's because I don't want to use it. RNG knows what you want and what you don't, you know? I'm convinced of that. Your idols are perfect. That's awesome. Idols became a lot easier this season too, with all the Weaver stuff. Definitely a good addition. That and the relics are cool. The new relics they added in are quite cool, you know? Yeah, man, I had over 40 stacks of Ignite on that champion already in just that short amount of time. And I'm just like not even close to set up. I'm hoping that Ignite for Holiar ends up paying off once I get to that point.
May I tear a smile upon you?
Right. Do I have nothing else to really go yet? I don't know. I'm hoping this build works out. Like right now, the Ignite changes with the Pally is not getting any love at all. And it's because Judgment is so crazy powerful. That like no one is even considering doing anything other than Judgment with a Pally. And I think that I don't know, I think that there's some room there, you know, to do some other good builds with the Pally besides just Judgment. I mean, ain't gonna lie, I kind of want to play around with Judgment too, because it is just crazy good. But I tell you, man, that Flame Whip, the ability itself just looks so cool. You know? Just looks so tremendously cool. You made Judgment Pally, Flanagan? Has major issues with range and scaling. Oh, you don't enjoy the playstyle? I never played it. Just doesn't seem very fun.
Do not dwell on regrets.
Put that in there. Void damage. Don't really want void damage. Abyssal decay. Void damage. Did I not have some more Smite stuff set up? Ready to go? Huh. I thought I had more idols. I didn't put them here, did I? No? Or maybe they're 4 slaughters. Yeah, there's one there. Bleed and shred. The fire pen, but that's not the right flavor. About ignite. No. Thanks for following there, Dave. Appreciate you. Yeah, I just need more slots. I can just throw whatever in right now. Poison, physical, stun. There's a bleed. My bleeds get converted to ignites, so bleed is not a terrible thing for me. We got our first Twitch bot of the day. Let me go ahead and ban that guy. Bottom middle. I must have missed it. Oh shit, I missed something up here. What could I have missed? It's an optional. Is that new? Oh, that's where you get the amulet now. The Gambler's Fallacy. I mean, we'll throw another one of those in a Nemesis. Just to see how it turns out. Warpath seems so small. At least I'm moving a little quicker now. It's not like I'm walking around in slow motion. Have to see what those idols are rolling too. I might end up having to re-roll them. Another Polaris. Those things are just raining at me this season.
I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
Just hammering these guys. Yeah, everything just melting. Think I should just spin faster? I'm spinning pretty quick. But their spin faster is definitely in the agenda, Aramir.
Darkness.
As soon as I can switch back over to the regular Sentinel tree, we'll be getting 30% more spin faster. Going right there as soon as we get there. The must, right? It's just such baby sized right now. It feels wrong how tiny it is. Needs bigger. Needs bigger and faster. With more zoom. Must have more zoom. See, if I start putting points in there, we can get up to that. That's 30% more attack speed. but I got to be willing to dump more points in. So I just go ahead and do it. Do it. Let's start heading up to Sentinel Tree. Get our super spin mood. Aramir says I'm spinning way too slow, so get more spin. The character model isn't breaking, not going fast enough. Well, I will see what I can do here. I think I want to get rid of that soon and put Smite in. Just go with a It did. They used to. I think that was one of the things in the patch notes on that last hotfix. They fixed that going static thing. Your character model would just stand still and it looked like they're running and the blades would still be spinning around them. Can we hit 60? We hit 60 for just a second. I mean, 60 ignite stacks goes pretty hard, you know, at this stage in the game. We can use our Sunwraith now. Do I not have one that I enchanted? 1 LP. freeze rate multiplier. That's not exactly what I was looking for. Why'd I even keep that, I wonder? Alright, looks like I don't have them enchanted yet, but... minion damage, elemental damage... That one's got health and crit avoidance on it. Better use that one. Still need a belt. I think that's actually good. I can get through the remainder of the campaign with that gear. I mean, I'm gonna want a relic too. I've got one I can use. One of those Sentinel ones. I just need to get leveled up high enough to use it. Probably. Probably so, Flanagan. Okay, let's keep going out here and get to that. And then we can take this flame trail, but the main benefit you get here is the 20% ignite duration. We're not getting a massive benefit for using that. We'll take it here and then we'll start going out here. Now, do I have Smite yet? I do. Let's despecialize that. We'll put Smite in there. Some those chariot boots. Let me look at them real quick. Strong possibility though. Those are from the arena. They. That wouldn't be bad boots. You can actually, it's there a huge drop chance if you go in the Champions Coliseum Woven Echo. But yeah, definitely not a bad thought. Now, what do I need? What level do I need to be for those relics? Level 30. I've got several to choose from that are all quite usable for starting.
Yes. Stay safe.
Yeah. Well, I mean, getting the 100 corruption will be pretty easy mode once I get through here. Well, I wouldn't. I mean, right now, what I've got is just more than sufficient to just run straight through the campaign. And, you know. I want to get that sword. But the thing with the sword is I'm going to have to think about crit chance. Because the procs that I have Reen, it procs off of crit chance. Which does not go well with an Ignite build. Because Ignites don't crit. So why would you bother, you know, trying to get crit chance? Now the Smites will crit. But this is definitely not a Smite build. I mean, the Smite is there for flavor. The main thing that I'm getting from the Smite is just ignites. But, like, I am not going to stack any spell damage at all. You know? I don't think I'll see anything good on those until Monoliths. Gonna banish that one too. Well, I mean, Smite is a spell. I don't think it's got the melee tag. Nah, fire spell and attunement. Now, I am going to be stacking fire damage. So that will apply to Smite. But the problem is I've got no flat spell damage. So fire damage multipliers are all going to be multiplying off of the base Smite damage, which even in like Corruption 200 or whatever is going to be practically nothing. But what it is going to be doing is applying ignites. And the whole premise of this build is we're going to be getting increased smite or ignite damage from the Eye of Reen. And then additionally, we're going to be getting increased ignite damage from our Holy Aura. So by stacking fire damage, damage over time, and all that, and then we smack the... Well, see, that's the thing, is it does increase the smite damage. Plus, it can roll 200% ignite chance. And I'm attacking twice per second, so that's 4 additional ignite stacks every second. Just from the sword. But, on that same note, I mean, it's more about the bonus damage to ignite. Because I can get a bunch of... Remember, all of my bleeds are also transforming into ignites. And I can get a shitload of bleed if I use an axe. Just a regular old exalted axe, you know? So it's definitely something to think about. I do like having the sword in here for the smites, though. Just for flavor more than anything else. It's just fun seeing the, you know, the whole Autobomber aspect of it going. I don't know. It's just nice flavor, in my opinion. But I haven't tried the Eye of Reen either. So that's just all based off of theory crafting. So if I get it and it sucks, then I'll just switch to a one-handed axe and stack bleed on it. And then there's some Forge Guard nodes I can take too to get more bleed procs versus, or while using an axe. So I'll throw those into the mix too. But yeah, in theory here, we're just going to basically walk through everything until the end of the campaign. All right, so next 5 points go into sword attack and cast speed. I didn't need to go into that this early. I could have just went further out the pally tree, but figured get it over with, and I don't have to look at the Sentinel tree anymore.
I cannot do that.
Better get the point in. So Aramir's not upset with me. There we go, Aramir. 6% more spin. 6% more spin faster. I mean, we'll see. Like I said, it's not, nothing wrong with trying it. If the Irene's not the thing, then there's an easy switch, But good lord, man, shit just dies. It just dies. It should just be 5%, the base crit. Is it higher than 5%? Well, let's see. We can look right now. Right now I'm at 5%. While I'm spinning, I'm still at 5%. So no, it's 5%. But, I mean, getting the crit will be pretty easy, It's just rolls that I wouldn't take if I wasn't going to use that sword. That and getting crit capped, I don't think will be as important. I mean, it'd be nice, but I don't think it will be a requirement. I mean, even getting up to like 40% or whatever, like 40% crit chance. Yeah, I mean, you hit twice. By default, you hit twice per second. So I'm hitting much more than twice per second because I'm dual wielding and all the additional attack speed. So there's going to be crits for sure. And I think that has a maximum stacks. The Ivorine, I'm sure it does.
Welcome, traveler.
So you might be right. I mean, might get up to it really, really easy. I mean, like I said, there's an easy alternative if it doesn't work, but I think it's worth looking at least. Green is 30 stacks.
Stand down or die.
I mean, that's a lot of stacks, you know. I'm happy with 30. That's a boatload. $2.7. Well, I mean, that's even better. But I mean, you see how fast these ignite stacks go up. No, obviously, I've got a way higher chance to ignite than I will ever have of proccing the Eye of Ream sword. But, I mean, they rip off, you know? There we go. I can use that in my offhand or in my main hand. Actually, I probably have one of those sitting that's usable now. Like I'm a very slow-moving lawnmower right now. It just butchers everything, but we're moving real slow. What did I end up getting on the boots? Vitality and Dex. I mean, you know, whatever. Just for leveling. Not terrible. More of a trimmer than a mower? Yeah, yeah. The super weed whacker.
I cannot do that.
I'm curious about this detonate, too. I don't think it's any good. I am curious about it.
Stand down or die.
Um, nah, just enemies that die blow up. I mean, could always put points in and try it out. Oh, I really enjoy Last Epoch, Dave. I mean, I'm a big fan of ARPGs in general, and Last Epoch just feels like a really good, balanced mix of, fun versus challenge, etc. Not as easy to grasp and master as like a Path of Exile, but offers just way, way more than Diablo type game would. Well, Diablo 3 or 4. All right, I think that should be all of the points into the spin faster. There, Aramir. Are you happy? I got my spin faster capped for now. We'll add more spin faster later, but yeah, I mean, all ARPGs definitely have a repetitive grind element to them. The thing is how much fun are you having while you're doing the repetitive grindy stuff, And I mean, Diablo 4, it just can wear on you because you'll get to a point where you're like, all right, we got 700 Uber Boss summons. It takes us 1.3 seconds to kill each one. And it takes, 30 seconds to reload the instant. We're going to be here for 9 hours, and we're only going to use a third of our summons. It just gets real tedious, I think, is part of the problem. Pretty good time on melting the Admiral there. PoE 2 just needs more time to cook, I mean, I've been saying this the whole time, and I'm a big critic, I will be the first person to complain about PoE 2, but I also will be the first person to admit that I bet a year from now or 2 years from now, it's an absolutely ridiculously good game. I mean, I think it will end up being an incredible game. It just needs more time to cook, Last Epoch has a really good crafting system. It had a really good crafting system before this update, and this update added so much more to it. Yeah, I'm hoping. They keep saying that they want to get this game to consoles. And they say, I mean, the question comes up all the time because, you know, I mean, console gamers make up a large portion of the gaming population. But they keep saying that they're just not happy with how controller support is quite yet, but that they're making progress and that they want to get it to consoles. So I'm hoping that they're able to get it there because it really is an incredibly good game. Now, I haven't played it with a controller at all. But I've heard lots of people say the controller's support feels really good. But the developers said it's just not where they want it to be yet. Is it a little janky with the controller still? Have you tried it with a controller since 1.2, Mr. Lorenthal? All right, we can go back into the Pally tree now. That blind chance feels like it would be super helpful later on. I keep going into this ignite chance. You know, let's put points into this detonate and see if we actually see it going off. It's only 20% now, but you should see it every now and then. Try WASD. See, I am I'm an old man. But in my, I spent a lot of years dealing cards in casinos, and it ruined my hands. So although I love ARPGs, they can be very intensive on your hands with using a keyboard mouse, So, like, I've had multiple carpal tunnel surgeries. My hands are completely destroyed. So when I play ARPGs, I play with a mouse and one of those little Razer Tartarus gamepads. I don't use my keyboard. So WASD, although it's, it comes like second nature to me playing, Borderlands or Dungeon Defenders or whatever. For ARPGs, I just became so used to using this little gamepad, the Razer Tartarus, that I just can't play ARPGs without it anymore. It's just how I like to play them. I'm just so used to it, And I've been using them for years, is the thing. So I'm just very, very used to it. There we go, 110 stacks. We had 110 Ignite stacks on that one, so we're definitely getting there. Yeah, I've had both of my hands done as well. It's no fun. Oh, yeah, you know what I'm talking about then, Dave. It's changed now, too. I mean, it changed quite a bit. Like, my mom was, she had carpal tunnel issues and had surgery, and she had surgeries, like, way back in the day. Like when I was a baby. And the technology has changed big time just from her time having it done to my time having it done. You know, and it's changed even a lot more from now because it's been it's been almost 40 years since I had, well, not that long. It's been 35 years probably. 30 years, 35 years, I don't know. It's been over 30 years. I haven't tried it out. No. I haven't really heard much about it, to be honest. Tux. So I'm not sure. Right now, I am so deep into wanting to do more things in Last Epoch. I probably won't be trying any other new games out for a while. Well, I mean, it might be awesome. I think the problem with an ARPG right now that came out, that's an indie ARPG, is there's just too much in the ARPG world. Figure you just had the PoE 2 League launch. You got the Last Epoch League that just launched. You got Diablo 4's got a new season coming. I would imagine they're not too far off on another Diablo 3 season. In the ARPG world, launching an ARPG right now would just be a terrible idea. You know? Like any indie dev out there that's launching an ARPG right now, it's just a mistake. There's too much competition, you know? All right. Did I ever get the... I don't have the next Nemesis yet. What up, Beardstain? How you doing? You like the demo of it? I haven't played it personally, so... I'm not really seeing any explosions going off here. It's hard not to have your eyes drawn over to the Smite. Are you guys seeing any explosions? Not really seeing any. %49 of players are playing Sentinel. Yeah, Sentinel's a beast after the reworks. Sadly, I think probably 80% of that 40% are all playing Judgment Paladins. Which means Judgment Paladin next season is going to get completely neutered. So if you enjoy Judgment Paladin, play it right now. Oh, dang. Nice, Aramir. I've never played a Judgment Paladin to know if I really would enjoy the playstyle. But if you do enjoy that playstyle, play it right now. Because it's going to get neutered beyond belief next season. You know it will be. Because there's just so many people playing it. Yeah, man, Void Knights are always good fun. For sure. It's really good, Dave. Definitely very, very strong. All right, let's get that axe. So we'd have to move that to there. %, stun chance it rolled. And we'd have to put that there. I wonder if that's what I want to be using. All right, we just got Sigils unlocked. Perfect timing. And Sigils of Hope are going to go there. Well, I want to get to here first, I think. For the max. And then we'll get all this fire damage stuff. Thing. The thing is we see all that bleed chance gets converted to ignite. I'm not sure it's worth using that though. I mean, for right now, I don't think it will matter. I mean, in theory, we should be able to get more ignite stack faster, but we're going to need a champion or something to really look at that. Well, we can try that exiled mage. See how many stacks we get this mage to. He died too quick. It was hard to say. See this guy. Same thing. He died too fast. Hey, that's about what we were getting to before.
Hidden so close. A word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons.
Well, there we go. We're at the first skip point already. Or almost. It's like 2 hours. I guess we got a little bit further to go here. Or no, we're there. We are here. But yeah, that was right at around 2 hours to get to the first skip point. I think I'm going to go ahead and go to the next skip point, though. To get a few more idle slots and all the passive points. Take a look after we get these, though, if we got any other good stuff to use. I need to get that other sword and try it out, is what I need. All right. Can't do any of the 4 wides yet. We can do damage over time relics. That's what I'm talking about right there. Look at that bad boy. I need more of those. Well, that one's cold penetration. I don't want... we want the ones with the fire penetration. I definitely want to be farming those, though. But, I mean, we'll take it for the damage over time increase. Man, I want to get that sword. Let's just go ahead and knock out collecting the rest of the points. Oh, shoot, wrong way, huh? Ooh, that's not the right way either. Up and then over. Titan's Canyon, here we come. Keep going into the fire-resistant shred. I think we want to go out here now and up to that. See, that's flat fire damage, which is not necessarily what we want. But this is just generic damage increase here, so... Oh, shoot. I never put them on my bar, so they weren't stacking. They weren't loading up. The symbols, you got to put it on your bar or they don't cast. Oh, there's the spin while walking. Like all I'm doing is moving right now. That's so funny. It stopped. Wow. That dude just evaporated. Let's go a couple more points into the detonate just to give it a good look, but I don't think that that's the way to go.
DM, you're over go. I will hopefully. I will see you soon.
I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
Definitely need a little more leech, I feel like.
Right. I'm willing to. If it weren't for you, I'd still be in the
Yeah, I'm kind of tempted with that Irene now. I want to get that, find that sword so bad. I just need to focus that timeline. I'm sure I'll get it. Maybe grab a couple, since that one's just a generic unique, I can just take a bunch of unique one-handed sword prophecies too.
Stand down or die. Here I was, hoping this would lead us closer.
See. Go there. I think we keep going, just going into damage. That again here. I've got one of those. Oh, I forgot about equipping the Relic. I mean, I don't have anything that's like best in slot, but I got some very usable relics for sure. We can check here. Not get in there? I thought I could get in from that way too. Apparently not.
I'm glad. Seriously, and when he fled, I saw him heading deeper in.
I am becoming from the heart of the citadel is beyond. There is an exit
Yeah, right.
near the
Let's see what we got for relics. We got fire damage and endurance. That one's still not rolled completely. Damage over time, crit chance, and frailty. I mean, that's a strong contender. Then here, resistances while channeling. +4 to Holy Aura is nice. For our other Sun Reef in now. Let's roll this one and just see what it rolls into. Put that back. I still don't have a good belt. Let's just go with that. That gives me +1 of everything, too. I'm not seeing these detonates go off, so I'm going to dump another point into it just to give it a look. But I don't think that's worth. I mean, I don't even see it going off. What to look here when the map is full up. You know what? I need to actually grab a drink real quick. Let me grab a quick coffee, stop and take a leak, and I will be right back here in just a few minutes, y'all. All right, sorry about that, y'all. I got more caffeine on the way in. We should be able to get through to Act 7 fairly quickly and just hop on out and start doing monoliths. The Act 5 skip was okay for starting, but you just constantly are, like, for me anyway, I was, like, constantly sweating that, getting the key, the Sanctum key, and all that, and it was just, you know, I mean, you're always on the verge of getting one-tapped in the monolith, so you have to definitely pay real close attention to what you're doing. And then just sitting there sweating, waiting for that stupid key to drop. That's the thing that got me the most. It's definitely a lot nicer jumping into monoliths with all your points, you know? All your points and all your idle slots. There's a lot to be said about that. That, and it's just you're a few levels higher, so your squishiness factor is not near as bad, you know? Just not constantly feeling like you're on the verge of just getting one tapped into the ground. All right, we're going to go one more even. 80%. Now, 80% chance I should be seeing this all the time, right? But I don't even really, I'm not even noticing it going off. It's definitely not a big boom that would be worth dumping 5 points into. I mean, if it was something visually pleasing, like shit blowing up everywhere, then yeah, I think then it might be worth the investment, but I mean, I didn't see a boom there. I didn't really see any booms there either. What should be when the enemy dies, right? Is that not what it means? Enemies killed by Smite have a chance to explode. I don't know. I'm just not seeing any booms go off. And it's not that green thing, is it? That's kind of poison looking. A slain node in the Smite tree? Just that one thing is the only place that mentions it. I mean, I'm assuming it's exactly as it's worded. When you kill an enemy, unless it's that green. But why would it be green? I mean, the only thing I'm seeing go off is that green little effect on the ground. I mean, there's that, every once in a while, there's that really quick yellow ring that pops. You could see it on that one. Yeah, see, I assumed that that was a death effect from the enemy and not from me, you know? Well, I mean, easy way to check. If I stand in it, do I die? I'm assuming it's that little yellow thing. I don't know. I think I'm going to pull the points out. I feel like it's wasted points. I mean, if it was doing some stupid amount of damage or something, then I could see using it even if it wasn't visually impressive. Where's that dude going? Man, I am going to chase that guy in a circle, aren't I? Oh, he is going way out of the way. Come on, dude. Where are you going? There's another one coming around this way. Looks like you had to go clockwise here, huh? I don't know. I mean, the problems, they face a lot of problems with the new game. I'm hoping it does well. The main problem they have is they refuse to hire a marketing department. It'd be like the creators of Last Epoch making a new game that was a puzzle game and trying to sell it to Last Epoch players. You know, you got to have marketing for something like that. And that's, you know, the game itself might be great, but if they don't market it outside of the Dungeon Defenders community, then it's going to fail. Most likely. In the words of the marketing great Zig Ziglar, nothing happens until something's sold. Well, and nothing going to be sold if they don't try to sell it. But I mean, I know the developers that are working on it personally. They're from the Dungeon Defenders community. They're people that used to be players and now are developers working for Chromatic. I mean, for their sake alone, I hope the game does really well because they're all really good people. No matter what you say about Chromatic, there's good people that work there, you know? You don't want to see those good people fail, you know? But it's a very, very toxic community, and they're trying to sell it. Or all I've seen is them marketing it to that community, which is just not smart business. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully, it does really, really well. Like I said, just for the sake of the people that are involved with developing it, I hope it does really well. But Chromatic as a company does not run things super well. I don't know any Walters. You're talking about somebody else.
This was once Solarum, my home, but now it is a monument to death.
Who we got is the double whammy. We'll kill the Admiral first. I mean, there's been good people there, and there's been, you know, a lot of pretty suspect people there. But once again, it's, you know, I'm not even going to go into that tangent today. So, you're not going to bait me into that one, Robin. We all know what they've done well and what they haven't done well. It's no secret.
This is Solarum. I can see smoke in the distance. I will not let Raya lead another massacre.
I mean, there's been just hundreds of people like Phil since the beginning, so I'm not sure. None of them named Walter that I can recall. The Stygian Coal. One of these days, I want to try one of those builds out. Well, there hasn't been a real marketing team at Chromatic since, like I said, we're not getting into this conversation. So let's talk about something else. Last Epoch is a glorious game with a great marketing team. How about that? And that's why I'm playing it here today. Here's the old SciTech staff. Let's banish it. Man, I got so many of them junk scepters sitting in the stash that I'll never use right now, SciTech. The only reason I keep them is because they're like 3 LP or whatever. And just for trolling purposes, at some point I'm gonna throw like chance to freeze on them and stuff like that, and waste the 3 LP, and then screenshot them and show them to you. It's a must. It's a must-do situation. What kind of booties we got over there? Storm Tide. We're getting close. Sorry, dead deer. We're gonna make a bunch of venison steaks out of you when this is all over. All right. Still don't have any 4 wide idle slots. I mean, we'll pick them all up right here pretty quick, probably. Bunch of survivability nodes. Definitely have to go into crit if we're using that sword. A bunch of stuff out here on the back end that's all good. I'm going to start taking a lot more damage here pretty soon. There a up and around? I thought there was a up and around here. Hard to see. Oh, maybe it's this way? Or yeah, this is the way. Grab the waypoint first, since I always forget it. Yeah, the ranged breezy guys here just do so much damage.
I cannot do that.
Doesn't feel like the right way.
Stand down or die. I cannot do that.
Yeah, it just takes so much damage through this cold zone. Let's see. We got crit here too, which that's what? That's 80% crit chance with all the symbols stacked. I feel like we should go with the ignite first until I get I don't even have the sword yet. I'm not sure what I'm going to do about movement speed on this guy. Normally, I use Dark Strides and then stack Void damage, and you get massive movement speed out of that. But not being on a Void Knight, I'm going to have to just use some good movement speed boots and then throw movement speed on top of it.
Stand down or die.
Everything just gets slapped really quick, but I just feel like I'm moving real slow.
Stand down or die.
Going on there, Mexitron? Is water wet or is water dry? My water's kind of wet. I would hope your water is wet as well. All right. right. Use the Blessed Horn in the Tundra. Use the Blessed Horn to unlock freezy projectile enemies from Hell Zone.
Stand down or die.
Stupid lizard. Not gonna be any good, right? A 2 LP Kestrel. Yeah, we'll go for that. I mean, what if we get lucky and that improves up to 3 or 4, you know? Would be the ultimate twink leveling piece. I gotta go back and look. For some reason, I think it's over to the right and up and over. But maybe it's not. Just gotta spam potions through here. All the range damage.
Your life. But
It's never a matter of can you do enough damage with the Sentinel. It's always a matter of can you stay alive. And there's so many survivability nodes, but it's just so hard to take a bunch of them over damage node, you know?
All that's left is locating the
Right, here we go. Jesus, just evaporated.
We have the land, which tell me more. Little Emperor.
All right, so we just got to run over and turn in, then go unlock the waypoint to the Sentinel, or to the Sanctum dungeon. We good to go. Run over and turn this one in. Well, it only takes like a minute and it gets it off your screen. The main thing is getting it off the screen. And I mean, it literally takes under a minute. I mean, that's it. We're there.
I see you have returned with the lance. Farewell. Now it shall bear my final. We have heroes. We have heroes. But we must your will from but we should death. Yeah, forgive me. Let's end our conversation there. Observe what fate.
All right.
Not let it bind you. Farewell.
Back to the Shining Cove.
Stand down or die.
God, I feel like I'm running so slow, man. But yeah, I only got 15% movement speed. Definitely need to figure out the boots situation. I've got some tier 7 movement speed boots sitting to slam into something. But I would just need some boots, some target boots with even just LP1s. I may have something I can sit and I can use.
Stand down or die.
All right, and there we go. Got our last 3 idle slots. That should be everything, right? Yep, 15 passives, 8 of 8 idle slots. Let's just head on over. Let's see what I got for boots laying around. I got idols to use now, too. Bleed and Ignite. I'm going to want to re-roll that one. That one's Void. Bleed, Shred. That's Void, Void, Void. Bleed and Ignite. Probably want to re-roll that one as well. Void damage. Now, once I get more of these, chance to ignite, fire penetration, damage over time, frailty, I'll probably get rid of this. But I can't not use that one. Echoes. Yeah, I wish I had more of those right now. That one I can re-roll. And it's a tough call on some of these. This one, or this one right here, like if I got 10 copies of that, I would use all those. It's just so good. Go like that. For now. And what was I looking at? Boots. Well, I mean, that obviously not helping me out at all, but it's way more movement speed. which is definitely nice. I don't think I have any other boots, really. Those are level 52. I mean, that's 26% movement speed. These are 27th, 36%. I feel like I use these for now just for the movement speed alone. Even though it's not the right boots to use long term. All right, now let me see. That sword, let me look and see what timeline that drops from again. Eye of Reen. It's from the Reign of Dragons timeline. I got to do one of the last 3, so this is not even one I need to do right now. Well, I mean, I need to do them all for the blessings, but... Go Spirits of Fire. Got a level for just showing up. Skill points too. I feel like I need to pull those points out. In fact, let's just do it. I don't see any benefit from this. I'd have to look it up and see what the actual numbers are. All right, let's see how rough or smooth this is. Go down, I guess, for the XP. Oof. Guy just taking so much damage. 600 health. Ouch. That's just hardcore amounts of damage, man. Oof. Good lord. Well, I mean, we got through it. What level is this? It's a level 90 area. I'm level 48. That's what, 42 levels above me. Not many mobs. I was hoping to grind a little XP here. But geez, man, the enemies are just dying. I mean, the killing power is definitely not a problem. Grab a couple of levels, and then we'll go ahead and blast the Sanctum and do Act 9. What are my resistance stuff at? Oh, wow. My resists are completely tanked. Oh, my God. What happens when you don't look at them? Good Lord. Resistances are overrated, right? I think that transient rest boots might be the thing to use, because they got massive resistances on them too. And then of course we can roll movement speed onto them. Oh, it didn't go up. I was hoping it would go up to an LP3. Oh, wrecked. The Nemesis was too much for me. Alright, let's do the important stuff here real quick. Holy Warpath, but of course... Very nice. We're looking much more holy now. Alright, let's just go a different way. Try to get some kind of bonus loot. Where's level 50 anyway? Look for a one-handed sword or one-handed axe and all this mess too. Shield, helm, mace. No. I can't even use it anyway. Not yet. Need more levels. I made it through that one. We're gonna be 5 XP bars where the enemies left. Let's see, who are pally looking pets? Go with the Twilight Fox. The Golden Guppy. Where the hell you at, dude? Go over that way. gonna say, dude is gonna want to tap me, and it ain't because of the dots. Wasn't too bad. More melee attack speed there. That's good stuff. Where do we want to go? We got the healing thing here. The fissures chew up your mana. Got to directly cast Smite for that anyway. That could be huge. I think we have to come out this way first. Get down into the cast speed. Get the buffs off of it. Now, what do we put in the last slot? You can go healing hands and automate it, which is never a bad. But there is something to be said about having lunge in there. Let's just go healing hands. We'll use that as our mobility. Well, we need to go to here to get it automated. Traversal now. I think we come out into the survivability stuff. Actually, mana costs good. All right, then we can put healing hands here. That's now a movement ability. Oh, you gotta hold that down, huh? Let me see. Seems like it goes a set distance. All right, well, let's try to get through the Sanctum here. Why is it not letting me go? Servers having issues? There we go. That was weird. All right, let's see if we can get the full skip all knocked out. It was easier than I expected it to be. I don't think I even have anything to slam. Let me look. Do I have anything sitting here waiting on a slam? Ooh. Or if I take one of my bricked Titan Hearts and use it. I mean, I got stuff waiting, but I don't have anything to go into it. Let me see. We got anything sitting here? I don't think I have anything to go into this stuff. We can use that, though, and see how it turns out. I don't want to completely get rid of all of my leech. But I'm at least tempted to see how those turn out. I don't think I have any low-level items to... Actually, maybe I do. Don't I have some movement speed? There we go. Can I do that? Oh, no, it's got to be below level 50. That's all right. We can do those next time. I think we just bail. So basically doing that, we're able to skip Act 8. Now you can do that after Act 5 as well and skip Act 6, 7, and 8. But yeah, this is Act 9 here. So we're basically just right into Act 9. We can get it knocked out. And then we're done with it. You know, I never looked at what was happening with my relics. We're going to want to re-roll that. We'll want to re-roll that. Basically, I just want a ton of these anyway. That is the perfect relic. I think I can fit like 9 of those in. But I think I just get over not having haste and use one of those Titan Hearts. Because I've got several bricked Titan Hearts that I can use. It gives giving me another Kestrel. Or no, that's the same one. Oh, I died. That's right. Just bought a bunch for your build that were pretty cheap. Oh, what a bummer. I was looking at my equipped one. I wasn't looking at the one that's actually in there. Well, I mean, that helps with resists anyway. Because my resists are in the tank. I'm COF, SciTech. We're full self-flagellation mode. We will whip ourselves this entire season. I'm not going to reroll any alt or any character to merchants. I'm going to learn my lesson properly here by torturing myself through this entire season of COF. And then that way, lesson learned, I will know to never do it again. I'm teaching myself a valuable lesson. Well, all I'm doing, SciTech. And I want that Sword of Ream so bad. But I think the way to farm that is going to be on the Void Knight. Screw that tomb.
Change is coming.
So no blue quests. All we want are the main quest line. Gonna try to not accidentally click on those and pick them up. Hey, Snake Lady.
Along with who would seek to bind me, freedom will be our future, my future, at any cost.
Whatever, crazy Snake Lady. Gonna get wrecked and you know it. Where did I say I wanted to go with this? We wanted to come down and get into... No? I feel like we need Divine Bolt. I mean, the mana... Get that max so we're not blowing our mana. I guess we go this way and then get into this stuff. I probably won't end up using that, to be honest.
No one is good. The temple is closed.
Was it just me, or was if we're not you? I am not sure if we can trust this friend of yours, but I trust him.
I overheard your what? You did. But it was. And hey, if you're looking for a little detour before you dispose of it.
Guess we gotta go that way. The slums down, I think, right? You know what would be cool is if we could get enough mana regen going where I could go into the whirlwind tree, where it expands the whirlwind and makes it do more damage, or the Warpath tree.
Stand down or die.
What's been happening to that stuff? Not bad. Health and Fizz resist. Elemental resist there. I mean, you know, neither one of those is a bad thing.
Can I help you?
Especially when I'm having trouble staying alive anyway. Oh, lunge is not taking me to a target now. I got to get used to that. Since I'm using the heal.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. What brings you here?
Remember way back in the day, he used to give you a shitload of gold. And they removed it.
Your family, this might. Wait, oh, come on. Where's that fighting spirit?
Right, bird ride, and then we're at the final stretch. Grand Theft Eagle. God, it's going to take so much getting used to because I use lunge so often. Ugh. I told myself no blue quests, but whatever. We're right here. That's rolling decent.
Stand down. Let's die.
Whatever, you vagrant. I'm not talking to you. What's your blue quest? Or your... Or yeah, blue quest.
I cannot do that.
Well, just like I mentioned in the video, it'll be some stream on stream and some not on stream. E2 is not a very good stream game. But so there won't be a lot of streams, but there will be some.
Let's go thin the numbers a bit, shall we? I cannot do that.
Bird ride, here we come.
Stand down or die.
Oh no! Bird been shanked.
I cannot do that.
Added an affix. I wonder what it is. Something terrible, watch. Dead end. See. Sticking with health and fizz. Oh! What the hell? Are these going to turn into usable gloves? How is that? That Weaver items actually turn out okay. Now, if it rolls crit chance or attack speed, it'll be like a dream come true. Necrotic damage. I knew it had to brick it somehow.
Stand down or die. What is the point doing here? You have to stand down or die.
All right, here we go. The Snake Lady Showdown. Hey, Snake Lady. What y'all chatting about down there? Oh, okay.
What do you think you're doing, my pitiful vessel maiden?
I am breaking the cycle. I refuse
That's not too bad. We're at, assuming I don't choke here, we're at 4 hours to completely complete the campaign. 100%. Pardon me. Come on, Snake Lady, do y'all thing. It's really not that bad. For 100% completion? Wonder how much favor I got out of that. 30K. That's not too bad. It's probably more like around 20K, but I know I was under 10K before I started today.
You there. Whatever it is you are trying to do, it...
This would be so much easier if you had died with her. No matter. I can still take...
You think this is over? You know nothing of the power I've been given. Or I'll be...
Oh, we'll kill you again later, lady. Don't you worry. All right, there we go. Not too shabby. Get all the clicky click stuff over with here. I'm not sure where to go here. I think you just go into the heals. We need one more point. So you get additional healing on the hot and upfront healing. On the Smite, we just get down into these buffs, at least to that buff. Now, on the Sigils, I forgot to take that one. So I need to take that. The selfishness buff. And then what? I could go into crit chance. Now, what level were those chests? My bag of bricks here. I mean, I can use that now. Or no, that's why using a two-handed melee. If I wouldn't want to use it fighting heart, I would want to use the null portent, and that's level 81. So it's going to be a little while till I can get that. Or could always just use a regular exalted chest. I don't think I'd want to keep using the Kestrel. That, the haste is really nice on that. But that's literally the only thing I'm using it for. The haste and the 5% movement speed is the only thing. Can't use that anyway. Use this one. See if we can do anything with that. Want this cold damage out of there. No. Nope, not high enough level. Can't do anything else with it yet anyway. So yeah, I need to do. Well, I need to get to empowered, but I don't. I mean, I think if I tried to go into empowered now, I'm just gonna get slapped.
I cannot do that.
My resists. Remember, all of these drop 30% while I'm channeling because of this. So my resists, all of my resists are in a bad way, except for fire and necrotic. Physical's close, I guess. I got practically no armor. Yeah, I got some work to do here. Definitely got some work to do. But anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for today. A little bit shorter one again today. I'm still recovering a bit from my my little surgery on Tuesday. I got to go back to for a check-in with him again. But yeah. So anyway, hopefully everyone is having a great weekend. I'll be back grinding on this pally tomorrow, without a doubt. But that is going to get it for me for tonight, though. So thanks a ton for hanging out. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful weekend, or at least start to it. And I will see you all next time. Take it easy, y'all.